Alright. Let's see, day 2 for Nickit. Hopefully we can get to about 500 encounters. I think that's kind of where I'm gonna be going. We're at 230. Yeah, that's probably reasonable. So. Alright. Can't believe our starter's level 20. Absolutely insane. You got a brilliant level 1. Dang. Oh boy, 250. Wait a minute, pause. Why did that do that? Post with... Yeah, wait a minute. That was weird. I was still under 2 when... Odd. That was very weird. Ooh, that's a good pouch. 2 Nickets and a Zigzagoon. Take that.
Well, well, well.
Wow.
If it isn't the boy who lived.
The boy who lived has come to die.
Oh man, I am. Time to charge up this here Steam Deck, because it's got to go on an adventure tomorrow.
Yeah. Adventure. Yeah, I'm so right.
It's gotta go to a different place than it's used to.
Actually, it was used to being here for 3 months before we gave it to you.
I was gonna say,
So it's actually...
it's going on a pilgrimage back home.
Yeah, back to its roots.
Excellent. You know, doing some laundry.
Yep.
Doing some pizzacking, packing it up. After a long day at work.
I feel that.
I've been frustrated with myself with work because there are small but significant mistakes that I've just made like 2 mistakes in a row that were just like, come on, bud. Like, they're small mistakes, but they affect a lot of people. Like, a lot of people see them, which is the frustrating bit.
I've
like,
been there, yeah.
The first one was like last week. The big boss was like, I need you to send a reminder email to like this set of people that has this, and this in it. And I was like, great. And I was so hyper focused on one of the aspects that I forgot to add like half of the email. And I was like, oh great.
I have done that so many times. I'll like, it's like, especially if there's like 5 different like points to like either update or like notify people, and I'm like, I need to make sure this is in it because someone said make sure this is in it, and then I forget like one of the parts because it's like not in the forefront of my mind. And
this email goes to like 2,000 people.
But that's a lot more than what I'm sending to, but yeah.
So like, and I was like, oh, I'll just send another one like next week, and it's like, well, we don't want to bombard these people with emails because like it's from a very specific, like it's like a group message, and it's like if people get too many of them, they'll start muting the channel, and we don't want them to mute this because like important stuff comes out of it sometimes. And I was like, okay, and like there's a newsletter that the big boss is gonna send out, and she was like, it'll be fine. Like it's just like, you know, just one more thing to add, which is okay, but like it's just. I was like, yeah, it was a mistake, it's annoying. And then today, we had a meeting that like 200 people are going to be at.
Yeah.
And I was like, do you need anything for the end of the meeting? Like, do you want me to add anything to like the slideshow presentation? And the big boss was like, oh, we have another meeting in April that's like very similar with different topic. Like it's like a learning meeting. And she was like, can you just make a slide at the end that says like, you know, when it's going to be in the topic? I got the date and time wrong. You know, the two things that were important. Like, I said it was going to be on a day, like a number day, and that was correct. Like the number was right, but I said Wednesday instead of Thursday, the date.
I see. Yeah.
So it's like people were like, you know, it's actually Wednesday is actually this day, like this number, not this number. And I was like, yeah, like the number was correct, the day of the week was wrong. And then also I said it was from 10 to 11 when it's supposed to be from 10 to 11:30. And I'm just like, you had one job. Like, it's not even hard. It's not even hard. And like, it's just 2 little but very impactful mistakes just back to back. And I'm just like, what's wrong? Like, what's going on? Like, why am I this way right now?
I mean, usually for me, whenever I'm like getting ready for time off, or if I'm like thinking of other things, that sort of happens. Those like sort of little back-to-back mistakes. Maybe you're just, you're just you're thinking, I don't know, maybe you're thinking about other stuff. Who knows?
it's one of those. I think these things were very small compared to other projects I'm working on.
Yeah, so you weren't
So I was like
like
focused on other stuff, which
yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
that's still like this sucks. Sucks.
I mean,
I don't want them to think I'm like incompetent, you know.
no. I mean, everyone goes through ruts. I'm sure.
I'm just like, God, it's annoying.
It's very annoying.
But I'm only taking a half day tomorrow, and then I'm flying out of the little regional airport, which I'm excited about.
Yep, I got a half day tomorrow too, and it was 4:45, and someone's like, "We need to redo all this. It's something for one of our clients."
Oh, great!
And I was just like, well, and she's like, "Can we get this done by Friday?" I'm like, "Well, I have a half day on Thursday, and I'm not in until Tuesday." And so she's like, "All right, well, we'll do it Tuesday. Like, no worries." And I'm just like, "Thank you for being freaking reasonable," because like
Yeah,
I was expecting her to be like, "I still need it done by the end of the week," and I was like waiting for her to be like,
oh no, I hang out with the cats and play video games on the TV while you guys do work. Oh, it sounds terrible. Oh God.
it would just be so annoying though. Like, come on.
Understandable, but like. That was one of my like when I was visiting with Dave a few years ago, like he was at work like, from home, and I didn't have a job yet. I was still doing UNT stuff.
Is that when you were playing Zelda? Or was that
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah. Right.
It was awesome. He would come out and hang out, and then I'd play Zelda, and I'd be like, I can't beat this boss, Dave. Can you beat this boss? And he was like, no, you can figure it out. And he taught me how to figure it out. He'd go back to work for a little while, and then he bought me a buffalo chicken calzone for lunch. We hung out, watched some Rocket League videos, ate a buffalo chicken calzone, and then I played Legend of Zelda until we went to our mom's house for dinner. And I was like, that was great. That was awesome. It was a great day.
Yeah.
So if you or Bridget need to work, and I just need to vibe and hang out and pet some cats and play some video games, and then briefly interrupt your work to pet cats and play video games. Sounds great.
Oh yeah, but I would rather not have to do work-related things when someone's here.
Understandable. 100% understandable.
But hell yeah.
Hell yeah! I have.
Tomorrow.
It's tomorrow. I have to go in for a half day. So one of the people in charge of the department is like, we already don't get to work from home, which really sucks. And there was kind of a clause that it depends on like the director of the department, who's like, oh, you can or can like they can make some of their own rules if they want to.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy was like, not only can you not work from home, but if it's inclement weather, like basically he said that inclement weather no longer exists, and the office will always be open. So if it's snowing, hell or high water, if you don't want to go to work and like you can't work from home, and if you do like want to go home, it's PTO or nothing.
That's fucked.
Yeah, it's really stupid. And also, let's say you have a sick kid, and like this is a very specific example that got brought up. Let's say you have a sick kid. You want to work from home? No, it's you have to take PTO or sick time or nothing.
Unbelievable.
And it's like, yes, sick kids. The real reason nothing's getting done. That's it. Yeah, that's the reason that work from home is so bad. Yeah, all the sick kids. They're the problem.
I mean, there's studies that show like people who work from home generally, on average, tend to
more productive.
Tend to work a little longer, and are more productive. Like on average, obviously there are like with any data set, there's going to be people on the high and low end or whatever.
Outliers exist in everything always. Yeah.
So like, but and it's just like I just don't get why. I mean, people,
so I was
people
like,
can still do things when they are remote. Like today, Bridget had to go to the doctor's because her back was hurting, and so like I was able to message my boss. I was like, "Hey, gotta drive her to the doctor's."
Yeah.
And then got everything was good, and came back,
Well,
and
like
whatever. So it's like
I
don't know.
I had a doctor's appointment on Tuesday, and I talked to my supervisor at the time, and I was like, "Do I have to come into work for an hour and a half, leave to drive literally across town, and then come back?" And he was like, "No, you can start the morning working from home, because like I start work at like 7:30 ish."
Yeah.
So like, and I had to leave at like 9:45. So like, was I supposed to commute, work for an hour and a half? Because then I would have had to leave earlier because it's about a 20-minute drive from work rather than a 5-minute drive from my apartment. Like, he was like, "No, it's fine." But like now, that's no longer allowed. Like, there's no the 2.5 work from home days that anyone would have throughout the year that's just too much, Adam. That's just too much.
Yeah. Well, like, I mean, that's why I'm fortunate to be in a startup company. I mean, it's a little bit
Yes.
much more lax, but obviously there's that risk of you never know
Yeah.
how well the company will do. But
And I will always be jealous, but also very happy that you get to do that. Like, I would never, just because that's an argument I've never understood from some people. Like, when I had to return to office, some of Anna Marie's coworkers were like, "Good."
Oh, yeah,
What?
well, yeah, but
it's just like-
their job, they need to be in a like.
Well, and here's the thing.
Like-
Like, they're like, "I go to work every single day, so you should too." And it's like, okay, but like,
It's like you do
like
realize
one,
I still
let's
work. I just don't.
let's
commute.
relax a little bit. I was like, let's just relax a little bit.
Yeah.
But like, I think the real issue with those people is they're not mad that I get to work from home. They're mad that they can't.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
And
They're
it's like, you
jealous and,
shouldn't be
they're
mad at,
annoyed.
you shouldn't be yeah, don't be upset with me because I got something that you don't. Like, that's a terrible way to live life.
And again, like, different fields, different career paths. Like, you chose this because of it was
Hey, you chose this.
like what,
You chose this.
it's not my fault.
Yeah, so it's like, if you, Adam, were like, "Oh, I can't work from home anymore," I wouldn't be like, "Good." I'd be like, "Man, that really fucking sucks." Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, damn, shit.
I would be sad for you.
I would be big sad. No, I have
Yeah.
nothing to worry about though. My company is doing very well, actually.
Good.
Yeah, we had our like quarterly meeting, and suffice to say, I'm not worried.
Good. That's good. I would never want you to be.
We just finished our, so there's Series A, and then there's like, I think it's like A1 funding or whatever from investor funding. And so we're basically, long story short, the company actually is having to turn away investors. We're oversaturated. I think that was the term.
Got oversaturated. Look
And
at you.
I was like, all right, that's good. That's a good problem. Because I even, like, in the meeting, I was like, Eric, is that a good problem to have? And he's like, yes,
Yeah.
very much so.
Great problem to have.
Because that means, like, we can get what we need now, and then, like, when the company's more valuable later, we can, if we do need to take investment, it reduces how much they take away from, like, our valuation. So,
Nice.
and like,
That's awesome.
it dilutes the company less or whatever. So I was like, all right, cool. Yeah, no, thanks for the clarification, because it's just like, why wouldn't you take the money, But like, that's why.
Yeah, just always take more money, yeah.
But yeah,
No, I get it.
It's
Awesome.
the whole like, take what you need, and then we'll take some later if we need it.
Yes, that's good. Hey, that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I do have a stake in the company. Technically, I have shares, so I'm almost
So
fully vested.
if I have a problem with the company, I say, I know one of your shareholders, so
Yeah. Oh, no, I thought that was gonna be a make it.
I was gonna say, how many encounters are you up to?
I think I started tonight at was it 230 something? So
Damn.
I'm at 371. I'm actually at a pretty decent pace.
Nice.
Um,
What's the encounter rate?
so the overworld encounters here, you'll see how there's like 2 Pokemon, up here in this grass or whatever. So every time I see one, there's a 15% chance that one of those is gonna be a Nickit. I think there's 3, 1, 9. There's 15 overworld encounters on this route, so I should see one every time I go up and down, but sometimes it'll be more than that. And then when I encounter one, so after I beat this one, there's a higher chance that the same species of Pokemon will pop up again. So it kind of averages out probably more than 15% with the way. Man,
you still have to have this many encounters.
I mean, it could go up to like 4. I mean, the odds are 1 in 4,000. So.
Oh yeah, yep.
So we'll see.
All right, so you're. I think you're gonna get it less than 1,000.
Less than 1,000.
I think you're gonna get less than 1,000.
That would be nice. But I'm thinking it's gonna be like.
I think it's less than 1,000.
I'm thinking under odds, but I'm thinking it's gonna be like close to odds. So like I'm thinking like 3,000.
Really?
That's what I'm thinking.
Nah. I'm saying 873.
873. So another
873.
All right.
873.
I would like that.
I think that.
I would like that more
I think
than
that's.
what I'm thinking. But...
I think that's it. 873. And then you're gonna be good to go. Do you have a counter? Or does the game provide one?
I just went on. It's just a like I googled counter app or whatever, and it's just a website webpage.
Okay, good. It'd be kind of cool if they provided one.
Would be. But, I mean, they kind of keep track. The only ones that that's a bright one. I know it's not a Nickit, but
I mean, it's still cool.
It's a brilliant one, so it has. I think it has a better chance, so might as well. Yeah, the only thing the game keeps track of is the number of times you defeated a Pokemon.
That's right. The only thing I haven't done, I never did in Sword Shield, was I never shiny hunted. I completed the Pokédex, but I never actually shiny hunted.
It's very slow. I mean, if you found, and also I don't know, if you found a Pokemon you like, yeah, you probably, actually, I guess you could do Masuda method, and that would be faster. Which is the like eggs.
I did breeding.
Yeah, if you have the shiny charm, do Masuda method, it's like 1 in 512 or something. So that's it's a much more feasible way to do it.
That's easy mode.
I just don't like hatching eggs. I'm good. I'd rather just run around.
You'd rather eat the eggs.
Just
make yourself an omelet.
Ooh, this is good. There's 2.
Is there a chicken Pokemon? A Pokemon that's like supposed to be a chicken?
Probably.
Because like Pidgey's a pigeon, obviously. Pidgeota's a pigeon, obviously.
I'm trying to think. I mean, just gotta.
Wingull is a seagull. Like, so is there a chicken Pokemon? Because if we're gonna make an omelet in the Pokemon universe, we're not just gonna use chickens. Because like an omelet in the Zelda universe would be like the cuckoo, right? That's what those guys are called.
Yeah.
Why did they have why did the Zelda universe recreate the chicken like when horses exist and like other bears exist? Like other animals just exist regular? Why did they, like, you know what, and chickens canonically don't exist? Like, that's what I'm curious about. Like, you know, like other animal, like bananas exist. Like the things that we use exist.
It's not like chickens would be like copyrighted at all. Like that's
the term chicken. I for that scenario, I doubt it. Because like, why wouldn't horses be, or cows, or like whatever? They have wolves. Like they have like actual regular animals. Now, there's some weird shit in the Zelda universe, obviously, but the debate is not if they're using weird shit or not. It's like, why chickens? Why was that the? I don't know, guys. Like
maybe space text limitation.
I can see that.
Because wolf, horse, like sheep, like they're all like under 5 characters or whatever. Like all those other ones. I'm thinking like, and chicken is like 7 characters, so maybe like that's why. Could be the only reason, actually. That makes sense in my mind. I don't know.
I'd like to have a word with Mr.
Nintendo. It's also 5 letters, so I feel like they did that intentionally.
I'd like to have a word with Mr. Nintendo. Honestly, like, there's a panelist of Legend of Zelda creators. You can ask any question you want. I would be the guy with the microphone to be like, why are they called cuckoos and not chickens?
And you know what? Everyone would love that question just because of how ridiculous it is. But then everyone would be thinking like, yeah, wait, why?
The devs would be like, finally, a good question.
Finally, someone asked.
Someone's asking the hard hitters.
These are the need-to-know questions.
Why are they chickens? Why are they cuckoos, not chickens? Why? Oh, God. One day I'll be able to ask that question. It'll be at like a PAX or something.
And you'll either get like a actual genuine like whatever answer, or it'll just be like, I don't know.
Like and if it's just I don't know, just because it is like that, like we wanted to do something quirky. Like, yeah, I'm all, that's a fine answer. I just want the answer. Like if the devs say, yeah, we don't really have an answer for that. It's just the way it was. It was just something quirky that some guy in like 1995 or decided that actually when we introduce the chicken animal, it's going to be a cuckoo. Like, yeah, great. Are you gonna run away?
Yeah, I'm gonna run away.
Wow, what a bitch, dude.
Yeah, that bird gets to live. I didn't like his face.
Running away from that bird.
Ooh, there's one.
Are there any shiny Pokemon that like you have to catch but you just don't give a shit about?
Like what, for the shiny decks?
Yeah, you're just like I just don't care about this Pokemon
Not so
ever.
Much
but
I don't care, but it's more so like I don't want to do it because it's a pain in the butt. That's like the only reason I would probably. Or I guess actually the ones I really don't give a shit about is like if I'm playing Legends Arceus and I see like Bidoof or I don't know, Geodude or Magikarp, because like those are just so common that I've seen enough of them and I have enough of them that I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. I'll just leave it.
What does a shiny Wingull look like?
He's got like a green tint to him, and then he's like kind of lighter. It's actually not that great of a shiny, but yeah, it looks better in the Gen 3 games than the 3D versions.
Just another classic. You know how to make the shiny? Green.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I mean, we'll give it to him. Usually they're white, and now it's green. You can't look at a green Wingull versus a white Wingull and be like, they're the same. They're not.
Like, could be better though.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just go back up. Come on. Yeah, I'm just hoping this hunt doesn't take 90 hours like my Yamper hunt did. When I first
Yamper.
Yeah, when I first played this game, I was like, I want a shiny Yamper, and I was like, cool, I can hunt it at the beginning of the game. I'll just go for that. And it took me 90 hours before I could play this game. I didn't play the game until
more
I got
time.
that.
That's more time than I spent in all of Shield.
It was enough time that Bridget hunted for the Wooloo initially at first. Gave up because she was like, I'll just get the shiny charm later, or I'll come back to it later. Beat the game, and I think also got the shiny charm, or maybe didn't. I don't know. Actually, no, couldn't have gotten the shiny charm because I was still like in the beginning of the game. And then hunted the Wooloo, got the Wooloo before I even got my Amper. Like, did all of that, and I was still in this route.
That's pretty crazy, honestly. That's pretty crazy. What is a shiny Wooloo? I love a Wooloo.
Black sheep. It's actually really nice.
Of course. That makes a lot of sense. Actually,
I think like I think it's all inverted. So like everything that's white is black, everything that's black is white. So it is actually pretty nice.
And also like the black sheep of the family, you know, like the one that looks very different because black sheep is more rare. Like yeah, that's a very good shiny.
Yeah, that one's a really good shiny. Nicket's is really nice. It's like all the red is like a silver gray.
Ooh, nice.
And there's I think like blue accents instead of black.
Oh, nice. That's cool. I think I've seen that before.
Yeah, it's a really good shiny. Oh god.
Agreed. Agreed. I'm doing my classic. I have to travel tomorrow, so I'm doing my laundry now kind of thing. Luckily, I am hopeful for a pretty smooth day tomorrow because the flight's only an hour long, like an hour and
weather-wise,
50 minutes long.
60 degrees tomorrow here.
Same here, honestly. It's supposed to be
anything crazy weather-wise.
Yeah, it's supposed to be completely clear tomorrow for us here also. Just all I want is smooth. All I want is one piece. I want a boring day tomorrow.
At least it's a really short flight too. So
yes,
I mean, was it like hour and 20 or something?
I believe it says an hour. It says 1 hour and 52 minutes, but I don't think that's right.
Hour 52.
I think that's like taxi takeoff.
Because you're going back. Oh. Well, no, you're going back an hour. I don't
No,
know.
the total time. My flight leaves at 1:45 or 1:40, my time, and lands in your time at 2:30.
Yeah.
So like, no, there's an hour difference. So my guess is hour 20, hour 30 is what it's actually going to end up being.
Yeah, unless like the taxiing time is included in that. That makes sense.
Which it might be. Taxi and takeoff might be part of it.
And it also does take a hell of a long time to get taxied through DIA. Like,
yep.
It's
oh yeah.
So
which is fine.
Airport.
Listen, if most of my time is spent on the ground, I don't give a shit.
I was gonna say that's probably better for you anyway.
Couldn't give a fuck. There was one time I was traveling with Mom and Dave, and there was a delay on our flight, and I watched a full movie in the delay.
Oh.
I watched that 65 Million Years movie with Adam Driver.
I've never seen it.
Okay, it's just I watched an entire movie before we took off.
That is.
Which is crazy.
I would
happy we didn't have to get off the plane. But I remember I like finishing the movie up and I was like, we've not left yet. Like
I don't know. That would I think that would annoy me more. Than
for some reason I was very captivated by that movie. It's not a good movie, but I was very captivated by it.
Yeah, what was it about?
Adam Driver accidentally goes he doesn't accidentally. He's on like a rescue mission. He goes 65 million years in the past. Like he time travels as like part of the as like a military exercise to try and like see if we can repopulate the Earth, kind of thing. Because the Earth is so bad or whatever. And I think he overshot it.
I was gonna say I feel like that was overshot.
And he finds another person there, and it's like a rescue thing. His ship goes down, and like no one can help him out. He's gotta like fix his ship, kind of thing. And he realizes like halfway through the movie, oh shit, the event that extincts the dinosaurs is gonna happen soon, kind of thing.
Because of course it is. Wouldn't be a movie without that.
Yep, it was a crazy movie.
See, that's one of those movies that just sounds so dumb, and it is. And you're just surprised that like it exists because it's so.
And here's the thing about Adam Driver. Man's got depth. Like I watched, there's a movie that I didn't know existed called Logan Lucky, and he plays like a backcountry woods hick kind of person who's like a conspiracy theorist. It's hilarious. James Bond, what's his name? Daniel Craig plays a cocky Southern Georgia inmate who is also an explosive, like a backwoods explosives expert and like bank robber.
Oh, he has another movie where he does a terrible Southern accent.
Oh yeah, it's horrible, and he also had this ridiculous blonde fade. It's a whole thing.
Because when I was watching Knives Out, was it Knives Out?
Yeah. Oh god, it's so awful. But I will say
the movie's great.
The movie's great. The Georgia accent and like British accents, some of the things they pronounce aren't too far off, so I kind of get it, but his is as bad.
His was not good.
Like, is there a reason that he couldn't just be British?
He also didn't. I was gonna say he also didn't need to be. That's why I was like sitting through the movie. I'm like, why? Like, it doesn't make sense. He could have easily just been British, and it would have been fine.
Yeah, like, is there a reason he's not
wasn't. British?
There was,
like, I think it was just maybe it was something he wanted to do, or maybe they saw that other movie. They were like, hey, can you do that Southern accent again?
He's just a complicated country detective.
Yeah, but otherwise, that was a really good movie. I actually really liked
Glass Onion.
The Glass Onion. But I'm trying to think. Chris Evans actually played a really good douchebag. Bad guy. Yeah, douchebag. Because I wasn't sure if he was gonna pull it off, but then I was like, oh wait, he was Johnny Storm in the original Fantastic Four. So I was like,
he also, no one remembers this. He also played the douchebag in Scott Pilgrim vs. the World.
Oh, that's right. I was even thinking. I was like, there was another movie he did that he was. He plays it, and right.
He's a very convincing douche.
Is that during Fantastic Four? Was that like around that time, or was that after?
I think it was just after. I think Scott Pilgrim came out in 2007.
And Captain America was like 09, 08, 09.
Captain America was Captain America was 2010.
No,
and Fantastic Four was 2004.
Yeah, I knew Fantastic Four was several years before, because it was in that Spider-Man era. It was when those movies.
They had the opportunity to make that franchise great, and then they cast Miles Teller as fucking Mr. Fantastic. Blech, what a terrible casting choice. Oh my god.
For which version of the movie? Because there's 3 of
The,
them now.
the second iteration
Oh,
of it.
the 2015 one. Yeah, that
So bad. So bad.
I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with the casting on that. It was just terrible all around. The acting,
There was
just everything, writing. It was just all awful.
There was a single good casting decision they made in the reboot. One, the main battle sequence, like the main action thing that happens at the very end of that movie, is only like 15 minutes long. Like there's no action in that action movie.
Yeah, it's
but it was Michael B. Jordan as Johnny. I thought he was great as Johnny.
Yes, I was gonna say he was actually the only, and I mean he is still a really decent actor, so kind of, you know.
He's a very good actor. Unfortunately, I think he's a little bit one note. I don't think he has as much depth as he could.
He wasn't in Creed, was he?
Yeah, he has 2 characters. He plays the douche or Creed. That's it.
Yeah. I was I wasn't sure.
Every movie.
I think that was so.
Every movie that he's been in is either douche or Creed. Like that's it.
Yeah.
Even in Fahrenheit 451, he's just playing himself. Like it's not.
Yeah.
I think he could have more depth, but I think he relies too good on the fact that he's too much on the fact that he's very
Jason
handsome.
Statham or Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah.
They kind of there's some actors that just sort of play the same person and they kind of get away with it because
They play themselves. Jason Statham plays himself.
Yeah, but I mean, again, it's never other character. It's the same, and it's actually like the same kind of character, like in every movie.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Jason Statham doesn't try to branch out from that character.
No.
Which, if he did, that would be the problem.
And I think, and again, he knows where he's good at, and that's fine. But it is kind of funny that everything is the same.
That's my issue with Dwayne The Rock Johnson or Kevin Hart or like those guys, where they try to do different things that they can't do.
Yeah.
And you're like, no, just be Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Like that's all you need. Like you're great. Like if Jason Statham is always just Jason Statham, and we love him for that. No one's mad that he plays himself in every movie. No one's upset about that. He's not lying. Like he's not trying to lie.
Yeah.
And I think some of those other actors take themselves a little bit too seriously, and Jason Statham's just like, no, I like making millions and millions of dollars off of gun fu.
Yeah. I mean, it works.
I think he might be the only other person who could have played John Wick and it be half as successful as it was. Like, I don't think he could be John Wick and it be what it is now, but I think it would still be. I think it would get a second movie if he was it.
Yeah, it's just so weird to think that it's not Keanu in it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Although,
I'm not saying like it would be as good, but I think it would get a second movie. If it was John Wick. I don't think there's anybody else who could be. Oh, never mind. Mads Mikkelsen.
The new one coming out looks really good, actually. I didn't even know that they were doing
the ballerina one.
Yeah, was it Parabellum?
Parabellum's the third one. This is the ballerina.
Yeah.
It's called ballerina, and it's
ballerina? Yeah.
Yep, it's ballerina, a John Wick, whatever, and it's Ana de Armas being her badass self.
Yeah. So I was like, all right, yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't even know it existed until my father-in-law was like, oh yeah, hey, did you see this? And I was like, no, I did not.
No, I did not.
So.
And can I drop another hot take on you?
Yeah.
I think if the John Wick movies came out 15 years ago, Mads Mikkelsen could have done it, and it would have been just as spectacular.
Who's that? Remind me.
Mads Mikkelsen. He is like he's a German actor. If you Googled him, you would recognize him. Mads Mikkelsen. He's known for Hannibal. He's known for Fantastic Beasts. He's one of the bad guys in Casino Royale. He actually, I think, is the bad guy in the Casino Royale with Daniel Craig. I like him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know who that guy. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but it would have had to have been
That would have been 15 years ago because he's too old.
He's too old. Well, I mean, Keanu's old actually, so I mean,
Keanu's old, but I think Mads shows it a little bit more. He shows it a little more. He still got it, but he shows it a little bit more. Honestly, if they wanted to do like John Wick, but like make it a little bit kind of old, like an older, like it's John Wick, but like 15 years from now, they could just cast Mads Mikkelsen.
Well, I kind of like what they're doing. Like, it's like stories in that world now, like
in the universe.
So like with the TV show, now the movie and everything. Like, I'm honestly okay with.
Oh, the TV show's so good.
They don't have to have. I mean, I would love Keanu to do another one, but like even if he didn't, I'm like okay because I do like that world a lot. Like, there's so much to tell. I mean,
there's so many stories to tell.
Either we've heard of or like have briefly seen that John's interacted with, or just like all the continental like hotels like throughout the world, like that just aren't, that haven't been mentioned. Like they could do stories there. So just,
there's so much they could do with it. Now, there's a lot. I'll be honest. There's a lot riding on this ballerina movie. There's a lot riding on it.
Oh yeah, I mean,
if it was. Has it come out already, or is it not out yet?
No, I think it's like April or so. I don't remember the release date. Hold on.
Like, if that movie flops, that's basically the end of anything in the John Wick universe. That's not directly. That's not directly John Wick.
It was I guess you're right on that. And June 6th. Sorry, I thought it was April 6th.
They left it open-ended enough that. They could make a fifth one, but like Keanu's not getting any younger,
Well, but I like their response though, and I kind of appreciate it where it's like if there's a good story that can be told, sure, but we'll tell it. But we're not going to make one just to make one, and I honestly would rather that than watch a shitty one because it then kind of like ruins all the other ones. You're like,
yeah, exactly.
It was so good, these ones were good, and then it's like, this didn't need to happen. So. Now, speaking of like going back to Fantastic Four, I'm really, really hopeful that this reboot does well. It looks good.
Reboot number 3? Number 4?
This is the 3rd reboot. Yeah. It looks good. So.
Who's playing Mr. Fantastic?
I think it's Pedro Pascal.
Oh yeah.
And they cast it, and God, what's the thing? Hold on, let me just look up the person who they casted the Thing. Actually, I'm okay with Ralph Inson. Not Ralph Inson.
Oh, nice. I think I know who you're talking about, though.
Yeah, no, that's not him. Sorry, he's in that movie, but not the Thing. Who the fuck did they cast the Thing? But I was like, okay, like it didn't sound like the one. What's his name? Is it Ben Grimm or whatever that did that did in the original one? That gravelly voice. He doesn't have that, but like the look of him looks so much better than the other previous attempt. So
yeah, yep. The first Fantastic Four movie.
Ebon Moss-Bachrach, but
what a name. Honestly.
But he was in his like I guess more like recent stuff. Like I'm trying to think what the fuck he was in that sort of. Anyway, I've seen him like around. Like I've seen like clips of his stuff. And I was like, yeah, okay, I see it. I think he'll do a good job.
Yeah.
I think everyone cast. I think they casted everyone really well.
I'll need to see because I don't recognize a couple of these people just by their names. Like I don't know who Joseph Quinn is as Johnny.
Yeah, no, I don't know who that is. I'm trying to think. Who's Vanessa Kirby? Sounds familiar. Oh, she's in the Mission Impossible series, Hobbs and Shaw. Okay,
yes.
I've seen her before.
Mission Impossible or Fast and Furious?
Hobbs and Shaw, so the Fast and Furious movie or whatever. She was in that one, and then it just says she's in the Mission Impossible series since 2018. So I'm not sure. Let's see.
Oh, Joseph Quinn. I hope he's douchey enough. I really hope he's douchey enough.
Yeah, that's gonna be the big thing. Is like, can he be douchey? You know, but I don't know. Like just based off like looks, I'm like, I think they got it. And also I like Pedro Pascal. Like I think he's fine as what's his face, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people wanted to bring back.
He's from Cousin.
That's it.
That the bear.
The bear. Yeah, that's it. I was like, I know I've seen him. He was really good. It was the bear. That was it. Couldn't.
So does that mean the Thing is gonna have a thick Chicago accent?
No, I forget what the. You can look up the trailer. He talks in it. He just sounds like I guess like they took the gravelly voice away.
Yeah.
And I have purged any memory of the 2015 version, so I don't know if that one.
The 2015 one is so sad.
So I just sort of like that one just gets thrown in the wayside. I'm like, whatever. I'm not even gonna think about that.
That was during the Miles Pender is in everything era, and he's a douche. I don't like him very much. He's very one note. I think if you need a lanky, nerdy guy who overcomes adversity to be successful, he's your man. Other than that,
what's his face?
Jesse Eisenberg.
Yeah, you could use him. You could use what's another one that I'm thinking of? I can't think of his name.
He's fine, but I think he's a douche. And also, like,
sure
Richard Reed, Mr. Fantastic, is like 42 years old canonically. So why are you getting Miles Pender, who in real life is maybe 33?
That's like was did we just say his name? Jesse Eisenberg. He played Lex Luthor. That didn't make any sense. In the
no, not even a little bit.
And that was stupid. I was like, why would you think him to play? Because again, Lex Luthor is not only older, but just he does not like. No.
Jesse Eisenberg as a Superman bad guy, very good. I think he plays a very conniving, conniving villain. Lex Luthor's supposed to be like some anti-Batman kind of like playboy billionaire who, like, you know, is like he's supposed to be not that.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be not that.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be much closer to like a Jeff Bezos, not Jesse Eisenberg.
Yeah.
Like Jeff Bezos, unironically, would be a great Lex Luthor.
He really would. I mean, it kind of looks like him too, to be honest.
He does. Like that's why I'm like, unironically, great Lex Luthor. Very nerdy, lanky, but also buff.
Yeah, and he's old enough for it. It would actually work pretty well.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But I don't know. I'm hopeful for this. I'll probably see. This is probably one of the first.
Oh yeah, and isn't Downey Jr. going to be
yeah,
Dr. Doom?
They brought him back for Dr. Doom. I don't know if they might make a cameo because he's not listed in it, but I'm sure that there'll be a, you know, well, yeah, actually he has to be, because that's Dr. Doom is a huge part of the Fantastic Four. Like, God, what's this? Victor.
Yeah, unless they're going Silver Surfer.
No, I don't think they're doing that.
I like Silver Surfer. Okay,
I didn't hate it. I just don't think
I had a Silver Surfer action figure when I was a kid, and I loved it. And when I saw that they were doing a Silver Surfer movie, I got really excited about it.
Yeah,
Silver Surfer was my fucking jam.
I'm sure. So it looks like Galactus is gonna be in it.
Oh, sweet.
So that's actually interesting. Okay. I think this is the first time we're getting him, like, actually not. Well, I think
Galactus has not been a part of the thing.
I thought the Eternals had what's face, the
You know what? They might have.
The thing that's in the ocean now. I think it's actually, it was referenced.
Wait, is that the same? Is that the same Galactus?
Well, it's not the same Galactus, but I think it's the same, like, species of him.
Oh, like the same race.
There's like multiple different, like, again, I don't know, not galacti, but like there's like
Titans, I believe.
Titans or whatever they are. Yeah, like there's not just one. So, but the evil one is Galactus, though. Like the one that like.
I have a confession, Adam. I have a big confession.
Yeah.
I couldn't make it through Eternals.
Eternals was pretty dog water, but I will say all the action sequences and like the CGI was pretty good. Also, I would say it was the best movie, maybe the second best movie, to do the speedster, like flashy like effects. That one I really like how they did that.
Yeah,
that was really well
I'm
done.
not saying. I'm not saying.
Boring. Like
it was just boring.
It was
like, I
so boring.
I couldn't get behind some of the characters. I thought Kumail Nanjiani, I love him, but no. No.
I don't.
No. The kid? Oh my god, the kid actor was so bad. It was so cringy. It was so cringy.
It was really bad.
Angelina Jolie? No. No. Angelina Jolie's a great actress. Not there, she wasn't. Like, it was all bad.
And
it was all like so bad.
They had a ton of people in that movie, like
none of those people were bad actors. They were just not right for the role.
No.
Like the guy from Game of Thrones, I forget his name. Like, he's not a superhero. He's not. That's not his thing.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because I think it could have been really good.
And it was also like
suffered.
It was also like 2.5 hours long, and like nothing happens for the first 20 minutes. Like,
yeah, it is really boring.
It was.
It's actually one of the few movies that I just said, yeah, I don't feel like sitting through this.
As soon as I got to Kumail Nanjiani, who I adore as a comedian, and also he got so fucking buff for that movie. It was awesome.
He did. Yeah, he looked really good.
But like I'm supposed to believe that an eternal, a god, someone who never dies, who is challenged with protecting the known universe, is parading as a Bollywood superstar who plays like his own father and his own grandfather, and it's just like, oh, we're supposed to believe like this is my grandfather, and now this is my father, now this is me, and then oh, my grandson is also me. Like,
yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What? No. I can't get over it. I cannot. And like, his brand of comedic relief is not that. Like, his brand of comedic relief is not superhero, eternal, god, demigod that never dies. He would be really good in a superhero movie as like you know how like in Spider-Man there's the Hawaiian guy or the Polynesian guy who's like it's like Spider-Man's best friend kind of thing, and like he's super important in his own right, but like he doesn't have any powers kind of thing.
The guy who looks like a fat version of The Rock.
Yeah, that guy.
God,
like
yeah.
he's not fat anymore, which is cool, which is good for him.
Oh, is he not? I know he's pretty happy.
But I think Kumail Nanjiani in a superhero movie where he's like that role, if he's gonna do a superhero movie, perfect. Or like a parody, like because his comedy is very slapstick parody. Like,
yeah,
like he doesn't take things too seriously. I know, like he's not a bad actor. It's just like that role, I couldn't get into it. Anyway. Anywho, it was there's a chance I'm gonna try it again. I don't know. I'm excited to see the new Captain America movie. Mixed reviews.
I'm like, I think like, you know, I'm interested to. It's unfortunate that the actor who played General Ross died, and they had to recast him.
Yeah.
But we do get Harrison Ford as Red Hulk,
as
pretty cool.
As president again.
Well, president and big angry Red Hulk, so that'll be cool.
Big angry Red Hulk. I think it's cool that he was president.
Yeah.
In 1990 something, and then in my head, Air Force One is Marvel canon.
Marvel canon, yeah. Honestly.
And he just for some reason
he served just the one term, didn't get reelected, and got bored one day and just went for office like much later.
He did 2 terms, but 30 years apart,
like
or 40 years apart.
Yeah.
like, I mean, the name of this stream episode can be Air Force One is canonically a Marvel movie, and you can't stop, and you can't stop me.
Yeah,
Air Force One is canonically a Marvel movie. You can't stop me.
come at me, bruh.
Come at me. We have we have the receipts.
Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know. We'll see. The Captain America movies were never my favorite, so.
Yeah.
Although.
Now here's the thing. I'm going to ask you an important question. Do you think that Anthony Mackie can carry it? Because I like Anthony Mackie. I think he has a problem with being angry. I don't think he's angry very well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. Like, I'm assuming Bucky's gonna be a character. No, maybe not. He actually probably won't be.
Winter Soldier. I think he will be. I think
because of the Thunderbolts movie coming out. I think
Oh,
like
okay.
timeline wise, I think it happens during this, and I know he's in that movie.
Okay.
So he might not be in this movie. So if he's not, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see like if he can carry it, because I think Sebastian Stan helps Anthony Mackie
A lot.
do a lot, because they were really good in the in the TV show.
Winter Soldier. Yeah. Yeah, they did great in the TV show.
And I mean, they've always been good like together, like because they kind of pair them both up together. But I don't know if he can fly solo very well.
Here's the problem. Like, you know how in Civil War, one of my favorite Marvel movies, Cap is like, he's not a douche, but he's like really not nice. I don't think Anthony Mackie.
You mean Captain America?
Captain. Yeah, like in Civil War he's
okay. I'm like in
Civil
the first
War
movie?
specifically.
Like,
No.
just
Just
like,
Civil War.
Yeah,
Civil War. There's so much development, and he beats up, and he's like, I will not apologize. I will not apologize on behalf of Bucky. Like, you know, this and the other thing.
Yeah.
I don't. Anthony Mackie isn't mean enough. I don't think I think he's just too nice of a guy. Like, I think he's just. There was a movie that came out in like 2020 or 2021, like pandemic, where he plays a robot that is like a squad leader or something in like a military-esque role. And he's supposed to be like this hardened douche AI kind of thing, and I'm just like, I watched it and laughed because I'm like, Anthony Mackie, I think you're too nice of a guy. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I appreciate this for you, but like, you're not mean. Like, you're just a nice person. I'm sorry.
I'm looking at the cast, and now I don't know if you remember. Do you remember the Ed Norton Hulk movie?
I do.
So do you remember?
I like Ed Norton.
Remember the guy, not Abomination, that they brought back, where he's in it. He's not in this one, but the actor is Timothy Blake Nelson, who's the other guy who tried to basically he was trying to get rid of the Hulk power, and then the thing was like leaking onto his head. He's casted in this movie, so I wonder if they're gonna bring back his character and him be what the fuck is the? Hold on, I forget the character that because he's like supposed to be like a not Brainiac, that's DC, but there's like the Marvel equivalent. I wonder if they're gonna have him be like the mastermind villain.
I love that. I love that.
'Cause I didn't know he was gonna be in this movie.
Man, I haven't thought about the Edward Norton one in a long time.
That one's so fun. I loved watching that one.
That was the one that came out for like our childhood, right?
It was the one that came out right after Iron Man. It was, or right before, I think.
What's the one where he throws a tank?
That one.
That one, okay, and like, yeah, okay,
and crushes the dude that gets this. Because so the whole premise is, General Ross. He's trying to use the serum again from the similar, or it's not the same exact serum that Captain America got, but basically like repurposed. And they gave it to the guy who plays, God, I can't remember his name, who plays Abomination or whatever, or he becomes Abomination in that movie because of the serum. And then like whole thing back and forth. And that's where like Iron Man makes a cameo, or like Robert Downey Jr. makes a cameo. And it's kind of like
Yeah.
they fight in Harlem or whatever, and that's why like in
That's right.
what's the face? Mark Ruffalo mentions like, oh, I haven't been back to New York since Harlem. And they're like, what happened there? It's like, you know, because he.
That's a deep cut. That's
Yeah.
a deep cut. I like that.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, so that's the one with the tank. Scene.
I haven't been to the movies in a while. I haven't seen a good action movie in a bit, so I'm ready. I'm ready for that.
I'm trying to think the last time. The last movie we saw was when we were in Boston. What movie was that?
Oh, what movie was that? Moana 2.
That was Sonic.
Sonic.
I was like, that was the last
Sonic.
one.
Sonic 3. Oh, great movie, by the way.
Yeah. That was the last. I'm like, what did we see?
Great movie. Great movie. Sonic 3. Great movie. Would watch again. Might download for the flight.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, I'm very intrigued to see how this movie connects new things and creates new story.
Well, because they're gonna be milking Marvel forever. Like,
yeah, it just makes me think
Marvel's
like,
not gonna die.
There's a lot of Hulk related things, so it's like kind of like how, so like I'm wondering like if they're gonna, you know, do a lot with that. Maybe we'll get a Hulk movie or something, you know, after this one. I don't know. So I like that. I like the Hulks, but I don't like the Hulk like now how they did it. How he's like, he's not angry anymore.
Oh, he's not angry anymore. He's just a regular guy.
Yeah, and the show was ass. So, God, that She-Hulk show was so bad.
The She-Hulk show was tongue-in-cheek in a way that was like, it wasn't for me. I wish there were some changes that got made, but then again, I think I'm not very familiar with the comics, but I think it's relatively faithful to the comics.
Yeah, it's sort of
which might not necessarily be a good thing.
I would say it's very. I would say it's a little Deadpool-esque, but like not to the same level.
Yeah.
Like I think they do sort of make jokes that they're aware of themselves or they're kind of goofy, whatever, haha. But I just think the writing or whoever thought to make certain jokes or whatever just didn't land.
My biggest issue was the CGI was ass. How much budget do you fucking have?
It was just
How much budget do you have? Are you kidding?
That and like, I mean, I'm sorry, but like She-Hulk, like Hulk, like if you're gonna have like characters like that, like come on, give me some like fight scenes, at least a little bit.
Hey, give me way more action.
Something like, I don't know. I think maybe
I want
a
action.
movie instead of a show.
Yeah, I feel that.
And because I watched, I'm like maybe like a movie would have been better, because they would have had to like really, you know, be thoughtful for what like made the cut.
I get that. 100%. What show is getting a second season is the Hawkeye show, which I thought was very good.
Really? I like that one.
Yes. It's getting renewed for a second season. I really enjoyed that one.
I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. It's been a while since that one was out.
Well, I think they might have done it sooner, but Jeremy Renner got run over by a snowmobile or that snow thing. That so almost dying really impacted his acting career, I think.
Yeah.
I think that might have put a bit of a like straight up almost died.
Yeah, no, it was really bad. Like.
So yeah, I think I'm excited. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, we'll see.
I've been watching a lot of Dungeons and Dragons campaigns, and I haven't been watching much else. And I kind of want to watch some much else.
Yeah, I don't really watch TV at all.
just games?
It's mainly YouTube videos or games. Yeah, it's very rare, but I'll sit down and watch a TV show. Very rare. I usually just watch what Bridget watches, or at least I'll listen to it.
And what is Bridget watching these days?
Well, typically it's murder stuff, like murder documentaries, but...
Classic.
God, what was it called? The one she just turned on, Scream Queens or something. I think that's what it's called. I've been listening to that one.
I really want some. I'm really excited about my next Mission Impossible movie coming out in May. Oh, it's trashy. It's terrible. It's not going to be good, and I can't wait for it.
I mean, it'll probably be good. No, it's the last.
Nah, it's not going to be good. Like, nah, it's bad. Like, they're all bad. Like, they're just egregious action movies that have kind of a plot, I guess. But they're ridiculous and over the top, and Luther is my favorite character.
I like
you like Benji?
Simon Pegg.
You like Benji?
Yeah,
I think that's Benji. Always so nervous. Oh, we can't do this. Oh, are you Tom Cruise? Are you kidding? We can't do this. Oh my God, I can't believe we did that for the last 30 years.
Yep, pretty much.
That's it. Are you kidding? We can't do this. Oh my God, I can't believe we can't do this. And that's your whole acting career since 2004. Like
the first movie I ever saw him in was Run Fat Boy Run. I don't know if you ever seen.
I saw him in Hot Fuzz. That was my first
Hot
time
Fuzz,
seeing
yeah,
him.
that's probably his more common one that people see.
A classic.
Yeah.
A classic Hot Fuzz.
Yeah. Yeah, even if Captain America is meh, I'll be like, I don't care. I have snacks.
In my opinion, there's only been one not great Marvel movie. That's like objectively, it's just a bad movie. Like even the worst, it's like Marvel movies are kind of like pizza. Marvel movies are kind of like pizza. Even the worst one is still pretty good.
Well, I know we said Eternals wasn't great, so
no, not great.
You think is that one's part of the not great section?
As far as movies go, I think it's the weakest one. As far as movies specifically go,
you think that one is the one that's
no,
weakest, or is there another one? Because I was going to say another one as well. I was going to guess another one.
There's one that, in my opinion, is straight like basically unwatchable. I've seen it once and will never see it again, and that is Guardians 3. It's like unwatchable.
Well, that one's just gross.
Yeah,
that one is. I watched it and I was like, good lord.
Almost should be rated R. Like,
it's one of those. I'm surprised it's not.
It was toeing the line for sure. I remember me and Dave and like our father and stepfather saw that for Father's Day. Because we were like, oh, this will be a nice indoor, because it's hot in Texas, like activity kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it's Guardians of the Galaxy, you know? Fun, stupid, Chris Pratt, his dad's a planet. Ooh, whatever, you know, like...
Yeah.
No, that's not what happened. That's not what happened at all.
No. Ready for the most emotional ride you've ever been on.
Well, like, animal squeals,
yeah,
no matter how fake they are very uncomfortable. Like the torturing of animals, no matter how how fake they are, is quite uncomfortable.
Yep.
And I remember just like wincing in the movie, being like, "Oh my God, what the fuck am I watching right now?" And Dave was like, "Is this ridiculous?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Oh, okay, I'm not the only one."
And like, we knew like Rocket's backstory was horrific. Because, you know, like, he mentions, like, in both movies, it's like, or especially in the first one, where him and Drax get drunk or whatever, and then, like, he's, like, kind of venting. It's like, I never asked to be torn apart over and over and over or whatever. And, like, put back together again. Like, so it's like, you knew it was terrible. But...
And, like, we're not saying it's not terrible, but at the same time,
it's hard to watch.
Holy shit, it's hard to watch. in a way that is not very Marvel-esque. Marvel took a dark, dark turn.
I'm kind of hoping
Like
that
with
if they do make a fourth one, that it kind of turns a little lighthearted. Because again, it was I understand like they kind of had to tell Rocket's story because of how they're like now he's the captain and like whatever.
let's
like,
say Drax's story is the only one left, right?
Yeah, but they're probably not going to tell it because he's done. You see him now. What's his face?
Yeah, Dave Bautista looks like a regular guy now.
He lost like 80 pounds because he stopped bulking up, you know, and all that.
He's just a regular guy now.
Well, what's crazy is a regular guy, but he's still like 260 pounds. He's still huge.
Oh yeah, he's still ripped. Yeah.
But like it just shows like how big he actually was, though. Like that he's still that heavy. Yeah, no, I think he's done, and I think most of the cast is done.
Like Multiverse of Madness, also very
that was
very dark. It wasn't bad. It was just dark. There's a lot like he was dead. Like he plays like a corpse of himself kind of thing.
Yeah.
So like these Marvel movies are getting dark, and I kind of need one that's not. So.
I thought the one that wasn't good was the Captain Marvel, the second one.
I have a confession. I never really saw that, so I don't know much about it.
It just tried too hard to be
too hard?
Like
different.
Haha, funny. I think.
And Brie Larson is, I don't think, a very funny.
Well, not only that, but just I think it's just I want to say they were trying too hard to be the next Guardians of the Galaxy sort of feel vibe,
yeah, I can see that.
It just I don't think it landed right. Also, the writing wasn't that great, and the action sequences were meh. Also, I don't really like Brie Larson, so it's kind of like already a you know. But I tried to go in with it like, all right, let me just like, you know, not judge the movie based on that, just judge it on everything else.
There was a TV show that I forget the name of it, but it's like a young girl who has like kind of like she's in
Miss Marvel or whatever.
Yeah, I like that show. I thought it was cute.
Yeah, and she was good in that movie. So she like because she was in the
Multiverse of Madness.
No,
right? Wasn't she? She was. No, she was.
It's not the same. No, that's a different character.
Different character?
So, okay. So the one you're thinking of, that's the one with the different dimension power.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right.
The Miss Marvel one is, I think she has like, I don't know if they're like psychic powers or whatever. Like, I don't know exactly what they are, but they're not. They are different. And she was good in the Captain Marvel movie. I didn't mind her because she was for sure comedic relief. I think it worked really well. But yeah, no, that movie was not good. That was going to be the second movie I picked. That would have been like the bad one or whatever.
I don't think there was a lot of bad Marvel movies until after Endgame when they kind of ran out of ideas.
So I would argue that the first Thor movie was bad. If you
first Thor movie was
maybe
questionable,
maybe not bad, but it was definitely super boring.
Yeah.
But I would say
because the only bad guy was the robot.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it was the Guardian robot thing.
But Adam, there's that fantastic scene where he goes into like a Pets Plus, goes, "I need a horse."
Well, and he improvised the. Where he's like, I like this drink. Another, and he smashes the mug. Like, that was pretty good, too.
I need a horse. Just like walking into like a cat and dog shop. Like, yeah, no, that's... Come on. How can that be a bad movie if it gave us that?
Yeah.
But I know what you mean. The first two Thor movies are very forgettable.
Oh, that second one, that's right. Yeah, that one is forgettable.
Very forgettable.
Now that you mention, I'm like, yeah, that one wasn't bad, but definitely forgettable. And I couldn't take the villain, the guy who played Christopher Eccleston, who played Doctor Who previously. I was like, I couldn't take him seriously as a villain. I just don't think he was villain material. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that one.
I thought Love and Thunder was better than people give it credit for.
Not as good as Ragnarok though. That one's peak.
No, and I'm not here to say that it was as good as Ragnarok, but I thought it was better than people gave it credit for.
What were the reasons why people would have hated it? Because like I'm thinking about.
They thought it was too tongue in cheek. They tried, and to be fair, they did try to remake. They did try to remake Ragnarok.
Also,
they just tried to make Ragnarok.
I think they were also trying to make it like Guardians too. That sort of feel maybe.
But they had Taika Waititi, his character, who in Ragnarok was so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Like, so fucking funny. And they tried to have that back again. And I think Taika Waititi, I think he was. Did he direct Ragnarok?
I know he directed Love and Thunder, but I don't know if he directed Ragnarok.
And you can tell that he directed Love and Thunder, but like it was very tongue in cheek. But I really enjoyed it. Like it was, and Christian Bale as the bad guy. Oh, he did so good.
Oh yeah, he was really good. As the villain.
He did so good. He was so gross and evil. Oh, it was so good.
Yeah, he did direct the Taika Waititi. He directed Ragnarok too. So.
And like, I get it.
Yeah, that makes
sense. You want that magic of Ragnarok again. I completely understand. Not gonna get it.
Well, and it's also gonna probably be quite similar in terms of feel, since it's him directing this one too. Like it. Yeah, I think you're gonna get at least some similarities at the least.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, shit, that's right. I forgot that he directed those. Good old Marvel movies.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. I'm ready to see. I just haven't been to the movies in a while, and I like going to the movies. I like getting my sody. I like getting my snacks, and I like hanging out.
Yeah, get my popcorn, or sometimes get some pretzels. Yeah, their pretzels are really good.
Yes, they are. There's something. Even the shittiest food is elevated at a movie theater, Adam.
Well, they're nice and warm, they're soft, and they're very salty. And you get some cheese, and then you're good.
Yes. I had a physical on Tuesday, and my doctor said, "How much milk and cheese do you consume in a day?" And I looked her point blank and said, "I'm not sure how to answer that question." Some days I have no cheese. Some days I have a lot of cheese.
It all just sort of depends on what I'm feeling.
My cheese intake is not consistent. She was like, "Oh, okay, it's all good. All good." I was like, "How much cheese do you eat?" Half a block a day. I don't know.
Yeah, okay, Jake.
How much cheese, conceivably, do you think you could eat in a sitting? Because I think the number I have is a lot, but not as much as I think I could.
I think that answer depends on how it's prepared, right? So think of it this way.
In the best way possible for you.
But think of this way, like cubed cheese, just chunks of cubed cheese. I probably couldn't eat a ton of it, right? In its raw form. But then you get me like 12 mozzarella sticks. I mean, it's a marinara. I could probably throw them all back. So, and that would be a lot of cheese.
You think you could throw back 12 mozzarella sticks in one sitting?
Yeah, they're not that. Yeah, normal size. They're not that big. I mean, you get, I guess, average size. Yeah, they're not.
Okay.
There are ones that are like fat that I could probably not do 12. But I think I'd say, an average one.
12 feels like a lot. I don't know.
I could probably do 12.
I think...
full, and I would be like, no thanks. I wouldn't want any more for a while.
In macaroni and cheese, specifically macaroni and cheese, I think I could get damn near close to like half a pound of cheese.
In homemade mac?
Homemade macaroni and cheese,
Yeah.
half a pound melted into a roux, poured over some macaroni.
Because I would probably.
I think I'm pounding that. I think I can pound that.
Yeah, because like thinking like, if I'm just having mac and cheese, like there's no other main.
Yeah, no, just macaroni and cheese. Maybe a little bit of like spam or protein in the macaroni and cheese to kind of break up just the cheese flavor.
Yeah, I don't know. I could probably definitely have 2 servings, but I don't know if it would be a half pound cheese.
I would like cheese is one of those things that I love, but I would struggle eating in mass quantity.
Yeah, but I think it's how it's prepared is how much or little you could eat.
Genuinely, I don't think I can eat a lot of a single quantity of food, but I can eat a bunch of a little bits of things.
Well, yeah.
Like
yeah, because
my fat guyism isn't eating a grotesque amount of things, like volume. It's eating a couple of things that are just so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like today, I had Taco Bell for dinner, and I got a quesadilla, a Doritos Locos taco, and like one of the mini quesadilla on the flatbread, and that was that.
I'm trying to think.
And it was delicious.
I'm trying to think my usual. I'll get. So it all depends if how much other things I'm getting, but 1 or 2 of the cheesy beef burrito.
Delicious.
So, and because I don't like the beans, and it's basically a normal burrito without the beans, but it's got the Frito chips in it. So I get 1 or 2 of those, and then I get, again, 1 or 2 tacos. So if I get 1 burrito, I get 2 tacos. If I got 2 burritos,
you get 1 taco. Okay.
And then usually an order of like nacho fries.
I love the nacho fries,
but
dude.
also
I love the nacho fries.
But I'll get the fries that are like has like the toppings or whatever.
Oh yeah, the bowl.
They've been doing like steak garlic ones recently, and I've gotten that a couple times, and they were really good. But in that instance, I'll get 1 burrito and like 2 tacos if I'm getting that. So I usually get like 3 items. It's just the quantities can vary depending on like what.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I usually
never get a
2
drink.
to 3 things.
I'll just have.
I always get a drink.
Something. Nah, well, Bridget will get a drink, and that sometimes I'll have a meal, and if she wants a drink, I'll do that.
Well, a chicken quesadilla and a Doritos Locos taco is a combo. So it comes with a large. It comes with a large drink, which means your boy getting that Zero Sugar Baja Blast straight from the tap.
Yeah. So that's.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna need a Sweet Lightning during this weekend at some point.
I was going to say, honestly, like tomorrow, I would be down to go get Sweet Lightning. It could be now. It could be like 8-9 o'clock, and we're just like,
right now.
Let's go get a freaking Sweet Lightning.
2 medium Sweet Lightnings, please. Do you guys want any wings? Nope, just the drinks.
Do you guys want food with that? No, we just want drinks.
I'm here for my Mountain Dew.
They'll look at us and be like, they'll just look and be like, "You guys are heavy. You sure you don't want food? You don't want chicken?"
They're gonna look and they're gonna be like, "It's kind of weird that you're not getting food."
Yeah.
Like,
and
your point being, my good man,
we have a set amount of days that you're here. We can't be wasting a meal at KFC.
No. KFC serves one purpose, and it's Sweet Lightning.
Yes. Actually,
as far as I'm concerned, that's the only thing they make.
Maybe. Have you had pizza recently?
No.
So
no.
I'm thinking we'll get the Detroit style pizza for dinner, but we'll get Sweet Lightning as the drinks.
Okay. I haven't a clue what Detroit style pizza is.
So it's basically Sicilian pizza, and it's got a thick crust, or it's thick like dough. But it's got like different cheeses. I think like they use like cheddar cheese as one of them, and it makes this like super cheesy crust. So basically, imagine like the corner pieces of Sicilian, and that's it. And then just a bunch of toppings, and they have like sauces to dip them in. Honestly, for how much it is, like, so you get 4 pieces, like me and you can split one. I can't, like, I normally can't eat more than 2 pieces. It's really good.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I get like a meat lovers, like pepperoni, bacon, whatever topping that they do.
I have a full sleeve of Lactaid and a full pouch of anti-diarrheal just ready.
Yeah, you'll definitely need that for that pizza. But it's really good pizza.
Just in general, I just have it.
Yeah, I've had it like 2 or 3 times. I don't get it a lot because it's expensive, but it's a local place, so I always like to, you know, support local restaurants whenever I can. And when someone's over, that's kind of an excuse to go. So, actually, let me
make sure they're open on Thursdays.
Yeah, because they do actually. They have really weird hours.
That's all right.
I forget the name of it.
While you do that, I'm gonna go switch over my laundry. I'll be right back.
There you go. Here, I'll send you the. Let's see. No, they're open. I think it's Monday. Monday they're closed.
Oh no, not Monday.
Yeah, they're closed on Monday, but they're open on Thursday.
Excellent.
Or they close on Sunday. Sunday and Monday is when they're closed. That's right.
Excellent.
Yeah, and they close at 9. So yeah, what we'll do is that's actually perfect. We'll order it, go get the drinks, and then pick up the pie. I sent you a link to it on Discord just so you can see it, but I really like it. And it's really close to the apartment, so it kind of works out. Yeah, let me know.
Ooh, oh, that looks good.
Yeah,
that looks really good.
I can't remember how I found it. I think I was. You know what? I was coming back from Snarf's, and I kind of like looked to my right, and I saw like Rock City Pie, and I was like, and then that's what it was. It's like, wonder what that is.
Very nice.
Yeah, I want to take you there.
I'm just counting my Dramamines. I've got enough for 3 full-length flights.
Oh yeah.
Which is perfect.
Well, you're only taking 2, so...
That's right, so I have an extra, just in case. And I might, while we're there, I might make you take me to a CVS or something so I can pick up some extra.
Definitely gonna have to hit up, like, Walmart or a grocery store or something, so if you need to go to, like, CVS or whatever, we can do that.
Sweet.
I think we're gonna pick up a few things this weekend, maybe.
Excellent.
Or if you need, actually, I figured you might need like. So I didn't want to buy like soaps, shampoos, and stuff. Like.
Oh no, I'll bring my own. I'll have a tote bag. It's easy.
Bring it or buy it or whatever. Yeah. I don't know. So.
Yep, I'll bring my own, or I just don't shower for 3 days.
Well, only one of us can do that.
No, I'm just kidding.
No, I know.
What are our plans? Is Saturday like our big day of doing stuff, and then Sunday's a chill day, or like what? Take me through it.
So Thursday you get in.
Yep.
I think maybe Bucky's if you're feeling it. If not, chill, whatever. Thursday's kind of like as much of a chill day as possible because like you're traveling, like we're not gonna plan to do anything. Friday, I think is also a chill day because I didn't have anything for Friday at all. I don't think.
Friday, I'm gonna sit on your couch, eat your snacks, play with your cats, and play video games.
Oh, you know what? Friday we might go out and get snacks and stuff and groceries because we do need to get a couple things. That would be the only thing we do, and that's not.
That sounds like a perfect day. Perfect day.
Saturday is wake up. We're gonna go get breakfast at a diner called Benedict's.
Yes.
Well, maybe. I'm not sure. We might actually do that. We might do Snooze instead, because Snooze is closer, and then we'll head up to... They're both very good, but... and then we'll head up to Loveland.
Yes.
And do the video game convention that day.
Yes.
And then the rest of the day will be just chill. Like, I mean, we're not going to be there
Just
all day.
vibing. Wait, when is Pork Steaks?
Sunday.
Yeah.
So I figured Sunday what we'll do is we'll figure out the movie that day as well. And we'll figure out the pork steak, whatever. So,
Pork Steaks.
But yeah, we'll do
I'm
that.
so excited for a pork steak. Ugh.
So, but for the most part,
Watch-
we're not really doing anything crazy. Like,
Watch they make pork steaks, and I fucking hate it. Like, I think that's like the worst thing ever. I'm just. I think that's impossible, genuinely.
I mean, would you be okay with something drenched in sauce? Because that's the only thing that you might not like about it.
I like barbecue sauce.
Okay, you like barbecue sauce though.
Yeah, I love barbecue sauce. I'm good.
If you didn't
Good
like barbecue sauce, you would not like it at all. That's
No,
all
I
I'll
like
say.
barbecue sauce, and it's Sweet
Okay.
Baby Ray's.
Yeah. Okay. No. That's the only. Thing.
I like Sweet Baby Ray's.
Hell yeah.
No, I'm good with sauce. I'm good. That sauce. Anyway.
I was just thinking. I was like, you know what? Shit.
No, every time you send me a picture of the pork steaks, it looks so good, and apparently they're tender and delicious.
Very. It's
That's
kind
what
of
I want.
like. I mean, it's kind of like you're eating pulled pork.
It's just not. It's just
kind of,
pre-pulled. It's not pulled yet.
It's not pulled yet, but tender-wise, saucy. You know, that's kind of the vibe.
Yeah. Yep, I'm into that. Hundo P, 100% into that.
Yeah, that's the weekend. Oh, and then I figured Monday. When's your flight back on Monday? Is that the afternoon?
I believe it is afternoonish. It's like early afternoon.
I would say let me know when, or did you send us that?
I think I did.
So I was thinking we could do like breakfast or something that morning, you know, because I know you wake up sort of early, so I figured.
Yep,
we
I
could do-
always wake up on the earlier side.
Yeah, we could do like breakfast as part of the.
Oh,
list
we'll-
for,
We'll have time for breakfast for sure.
yeah. And then we'll do the sad thing, but let's not think about that. You're not
Not thinking about that
here
yet.
You're not even
I'm not thinking
here
about that
so,
It'll be a nice reprise. It'll be a nice vacation. Just a one last hurrah, because my dissertation topic proposal got approved, which is
Yes.
very nice.
Yeah, you were
Approved
saying.
yesterday. I think this is going to be a very nice last little vacay before I turn it on.
yeah, turn on the jets.
Go into maximum overdrive.
Maximum overdrive.
Maximum with all the teeth that you can put in. Maximum overdrive.
And then you graduate in May. That's good.
Oh god. No school, huh? No school. Which is crazy, if you ask me. That's crazy.
It is honestly.
I've always been in school.
that you
like-
won't be in school anymore. Like,
What do you mean, Adam? What do you mean I won't be in school? Maybe I'll have to I'll finish out and then I'll have to enroll in community college or something.
just to be like, I'm still in school.
I just need chronically in school.
Forever school.
I'm in the forever school. Nah, probably won't do that right away if I do it at all. Oh, but anyway. Alright, well I actually think I might dip out because no one's got a pack.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and also, do you have to get up? Well, you don't have to get up super early because you're doing work.
I'm just going to work. Yeah. I mean, I have to get up at my normal time.
Yeah.
You know, like, it is annoying that I have to go to work, but hey.
Hey, I mean, so do I. So just know when we're both done with work, it's like, that's it.
It just means that I don't have to take a full day of PTO. I can just take a half day, which is nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I only get 3.7 hours of PTO per pay period.
That is insane.
It works out to about 10 days a year of PTO.
Yeah, that's really not a lot. Not even 2 weeks. Oh, well, I guess 2 work weeks. Yeah, technically.
It's two work weeks, exactly.
Two
So.
work weeks, yeah.
Alright, well, Adam, enjoy the rest of the stream. I hope you catch your Nickit, and see you tomorrow.
I will see you tomorrow. Yes.
I will keep you updated on all the information regarding me and my travel.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're not very far from the airport, so just like, I mean, we have to pay for at least an hour worth of parking anyway, which is stupid. Even if we're there for under an hour. So regardless, it's not a big deal.
Alright. Well, see you tomorrow, buddy.
Alright, see you. let's go. Oh, we got 500 battles. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think on that note, I'm going to call it. Actually, we'll call it at 550. Seems weird to end it on 548. Oh, nice. And all right, 550. Yeah, that was about 320 encounters or so. That's too bad. Nice, 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 nice. All right, gonna save my game. And let's go west. Alright, yeah. Yeah, thanks for watching, thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you guys later.